This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening. And we're going to talk about tatting tonight, and we're going to do some doodles. I'm so excited for tonight's stream. I have a link to share with you. Let me go put that in to the stream right away. So give me a minute to get out here to my YouTube channel, welcome you in. I hope that you're all doing well. There we are. Live stream. Whoops, I got to turn my sound down. All right, got to get rid of the ad. There we are. Hi, Becky. Oh, I do feel much, much better. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me put this link in because I'll explain it all in a minute here. And let me put the link in and I'll pin this. I want to do it right off the bat. So folks come in can see this. All right. So I see I've got 8 of you in here. We're going to tat a little shamrock tonight. And I want to talk about this needle tatting class that's coming up. Katia is going to be teaching it, and she'll probably be in here later tonight, but this is where you go to register for it. There is going to be a meet and greet this Wednesday let me get my facts straight here. I want to say it right. This Wednesday, it's a meet and greet only, and she'll tell you what you need and everything, but this is where you go to register. And if you register, they'll send you an email with the correct time and everything. So, yeah, that's how that works. So let me get out here on my tablet to my stream because I'm on my phone. I need to get on to both here. So we're going to have some fun with these clovers and the doodle. Let me fix my quality. I have to set this all up after I go online. I wish I could do it ahead of time. Hi, Joyce. Hi, Ruth. Ruth, I have your needle case out here. I sure have been using it lately. I have been using it. Ruth made that needle case for me. Hi, Marguerite. So I want to say, if you are at all interested in learning how to needle tat, and it's going to be primarily needle tatting, but shadow tatters are welcome too. And the focus is going to be on, at first starting on beginning needle tatting. So Katia is going to teach this class, and I am so excited for her to be teaching it. She is, I've said it time and again, and I'll keep saying it. I have not asked her one question that she has not answered for me. Let's see if I can get these white spots off. What was I doing the other day where I glued my paper to the desk? I have not been in here, but I have been taking care of myself. Yes, I have. Oh, yay, Joyce. Good for you. I'll be excited to see you in there. And you know, all you need, needle tatting is so easy. If you crochet, you can needle tat. And there is really one basic stitch that you want to learn. And then everything you do off of that stitch is a variation. Now I'm going to work on, while I'm talking here, I'm going to work on this, and we're going to put this on one of the doodles, and I'm going to have a giveaway. I'm going to have a giveaway tonight, I go until 10 o'clock. I think I'll have the giveaway around 8:30. So this one, I think I'm going to keep for myself because it's got a shorter stem to it. This one has a longer stem. This was the first one that I did. So I've already threaded my needle. I do think I have a size 7 needle here. You will probably want a size 3, but this is what I had handy. And I'm going to work off of, I've just threaded my needle, and you maybe want, I leave a big long tail because anything that I have left on my needle, I use for tassels or slow stitching. And this crochet thread is the thread that Dee Dee sent me to make Christmas wreaths for those of you who got wreaths from me at Christmas time. So I'm just going to put my needle right in here, and I probably need to get a white sheet of paper under this so you can see it better. And this is just some that I stitched around. And Becky, I am so excited. My quilting foot is supposed to come on Monday, which is tomorrow. So I want to do some freeform stitching on the machine. I'm so excited to learn how to do that. Let's see, I snipped off this. This is the fabric that I used for that feather that I'm doing with the slow stitching, and it's a real thin fabric, and I thought it would be fun to put behind these shamrocks. So I'm going to kind of try to keep this out. It looks really dark on my tablet, but let's see, do I have my lights turned down here? I don't see the lighting on this. I got a blue light filter on. Let's take that off. I think that helps it. Well, I think you can probably see it better than I can in my tablet. My tablet is showing it really, really, really dark. But these are the shamrocks that we're going to make. There we go. And they're real easy. So let me just get started. And this is just like, if I have any left on my needle, I make a little ring, and I'll use that on one of my slow stitch projects. I'm going to give it to Penelope right now. Here, Penelope, hold on to that for me. So I'm not going to try to teach this. I'm just going to do it so we have an extra shamrock. And I will say, well, I'll say first of all, I'll show you the double stitch. And you can kind of watch as I go here. So that's the only stitch you need to really learn. One little stitch there. And then everything off of that is just, you're using the same stitch and you're doing various techniques. Let's see, maybe if I take this off for now and put it here, you can see it better. Let's give Penelope the pen. Can you see that little shamrock better? Yeah, let's see. I've got 3. I need 1 more here. And this should work up really fast because, like I said, if you can crochet, this is very, very much, a crocheter can handle this. And my hands are a little shaky tonight. I was hoping they wouldn't be, but they are still a little shaky. Am I in frame? It's when I go to do this stitch, I need to steady my hand a little bit more here. Let's see, I want three picots, and then I'm going to make a ring. So this is my second picot. And like I said, I'm going to put these on one of the doodles and make probably a little postcard to send out. Now I'm ready for my last little picot here. I don't want to explain it because I'm going to leave that for Katia to do when she does her beginning classes. But I kind of want to show you some of the fun things that you can do. And a clover for St. Patrick's Day. And this could very well be worked into a butterfly too. I'm calling it a 4-leaf clover. Okay, let me put it out of the way because I'm going to make my ring now. So this will be the first of the four-leaf clovers. It looks like I got a thread in there. So let me pull this off the needle. And this is simple, you guys. This is not hard. Once you do this and get it going, you'll be amazed at how simple it is to do this. But there are some really intricate things that experienced tatters do that are still way above me. Now, Katia's class is going to be focused on needle tatting, but she says if you're a shuttle tatter, still come if you're interested, because Katia also does shuttle tatting. And if you have questions or just, if you want to do the projects, work along with us, you're certainly welcome. The classes are free. There's no charge to them. And I pinned the link to where you will go to sign up. Be careful, don't poke yourself. Okay, Jen. Hi, Allie K. Yes, I did get a quilting foot, Allie K. I am so excited to get that quilting foot. Becky says, Scott ordered something for my birthday, and it may be lost in the mail. It's a surprise, but he's so upset that it didn't arrive. Oh, no. All right, we're going to go ahead and do the second leaf of the 4-leaf clover. One. And I'm only going to do one of these clovers online here. I just wanted to show you how much fun and what you can do. And it's just basically one little stitch. I need one more here, though. And it's kind of hard for me to do this online. I'm much better at it just sitting in my lap sitting in my recliner and working on it. It's that way with most everything, though. Doing something under the camera, it's not easy. I make a lot of mistakes, but so far I think I'm doing good. 2. 3. All right, I'm ready for my second little picot here. So we had a nice day today. The weather was nice. I did not go outside, though, because I'm still kind of nursing the cough. The cough is not bad. I do get some spells every now and then, but it's a whole lot better. 3, one more here. 1, 2. And I'm not trying to explain this because I'm just kind of demonstrating it so you can see some of the things that you can learn. And this is very simple to do. We're going to make a ring out of this now. I've got a series of chains. My picots are not the right height, but they're okay for what I'm doing. And I already had my needle threaded because I do think I'm using a size 7 needle, and it's a little bit hard to get. I'm using size 10 thread, and it's a little bit too wide too big for this needle. I need a thinner thread, but I like this green and I want to use it up. Okay, so see, I'm pulling that ring. I'm pulling that ring closed. And just by pulling on the needle thread, you can't see because I got my hands and my fingers in the way, but let me close it out here. Pull it a little tighter. And then in needle tatting, we do what I call a secure knot. There might be another term for it. Hi, Marguerite. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. All right. We're going to go to the third. We're only going to do 4 petals. It's a 4-leaf clover. Now, sometimes in here, I do take a little extra stitch, but I don't think I need to on this one. I think I can just jump to the next clover here. And I do 4 double stitches. So that's what 1 double stitch is, like this. And here again, I want to leave any instruction for Katia because I know she's worked really hard in getting this class together for us. And the online tatting class that Tammy teaches is really more based for the shuttle tatters. And I mean, she'll answer the questions. Katia was always in there to help us understand what was going in too, and another lady, Pam. But they decided as needle tatters, we kind of needed our own class because there are some differences, and Katia will explain all that, what you can do as a needle tatter to accomplish what the shuttle tatters do. And I've got some questions that I'm reserving for the class. I said that the other night, and I said, oh, Katia won't hear this. And then a little bit later, she popped in. Poor Scott. You'll be excited when you do get it, Joyce said. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what Scott got Becky for her birthday. I did watch your thrift haul video, Becky. I think from this morning, was it? Or was it last night and I finished it this morning? I think that may have been the deal. Okay, I'm ready to pull my 3rd ring. Now see, I do think I'll go back in and take a stitch because we'll do that later here. I'm going to pull this ring off the needle and tighten it up a little here. And I need to go through the loop. And pull this tight. Now you could have a 3-leaf clover. I did look on Wiki for the history of the 4-leaf clover and, you know, the meaning of why it's, let me tie a knot here, why it's considered good luck. I think it's just considered good luck because you found a 4-leaf clover among all the 3-leaf clovers, you know, and that means you're going to have some good luck. All right, see, we got 3 now. And one more here. This is 3, 4. Oops, I got to pull some thread off of I have the skein of thread in my lap. They're just easier that way. I'm excited to do the doodle deck tonight because, oh man, I did find so many neat things to do. But I'm going to do one right away to where I'm going to use these 4-leaf clovers. And we're going to have a giveaway at 8:30 tonight. So stick around for that. If you have to leave and go fix supper or something, come back in around 8:30. If you're sitting up in the balcony you're welcome to come in. The only requirement I have is that you actually be here for the drawing. You know, it's not a comment drawing or anything like that. And I'll need your mail address so I can send it to you. And I did send off the postcards that I made Friday night to everybody except for Janet Burgess because she's in Canada and I need to get some international stamps. So international will be welcome to play for this too, because this is going to be a postcard and I can send that through the mail. All right, so let me pull this last ring and we'll have our 4-leaf clover, the leaves part of it, and then we'll just have to do the stem. So it's catching on my paper here. Oops. And I need to make sure my threads are straight. Hold up. Straighten out my threads. And then when it gets to about this point, I go ahead and put my needle in the loop. That just helps me keep the loop straight. And it tends to, when I get a lot of rings, it tends to want to catch on one of those rings. So I kind of guide it along. And help it along here. Get it shaped up, pull it tight. And let me do the little, what I call the secure knot. That's a constant thing in needle tatting, is after you make a ring or a chain, you tie a little secure knot to keep it from falling out. Okay, so there's the clover part of it. Now I just need to make the stem, and that's real easy. You just, I got to get it, you choose one of the 2 leaf parts and to go between, and I'm going to kind of separate them, and you just do about, I think I did 15 on that longer one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, I don't know if I'm in frame. I'm zoomed way in. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And the reason I do 15 is when I pull my thread through this, it'll kind of curve a little, so it will. And that's what I'm going to do now. And this time, when you do a chain, you don't need to put your needle back through the loop. You just pull that thread right on through. Make sure it's nice and straight. Pull it nice and straight. And there's my stem for the clover. Now I'm going to tie a little knot down here at the bottom. And let me tell you, the hardest problem I've had with making these is threading the needle, because like I said, this thread is a little bit too wide for, I think I have a size 7 needle here. I was looking for my size 3 and I think I got it stuck in one of my other skeins of thread. So I'm going to clip this end here going off to the ball thread. I'm I'm going to leave me a pretty long length and clip that off because I'm done with that. And this one, I'm going to thread back through the little chamber here of my double stitches, the little tunnel of my double stitches. So let me hopefully get in frame, and hopefully I can do this without my hands shaking too much. And you want to go in the chamber just like you were doing a bullion knot, for those of you that do needlework. And oh, it's going through good. See, my needle is going in the center of those stitches. You can't see it on either side of the, I'll show you when I get up there. Whoops. Well, did I get up there? It's hard for me to see here at the table. Hold on, I need to pull it a little. I don't think I have a couple stitches left to go here. Get in there. Come on, you can do it, Meri. My hands shake so much when I'm under the camera with this stuff, so I would not be good teaching it because I don't have a steady hand, but I like to show you guys what I'm doing. All right, there, see? My needle went right through, it went right through the chamber of those double stitches, and it's coming out at the top over here. I probably could try to go through a couple more over here. Let's see if I can, because see, I need to go through just a few more. It wants to go its own way after this one stitch. It doesn't want to go anymore. Well, I think that's pretty good. And I'm just going to pull that thread. Let's get it, the other thread out of the way here. Where's that other thread? It's getting in my way. Let me pull it out of the way. Come on. Where it's over here. Can't get a hold of it. Right there. Okay. That doesn't seem right to me. Hold on. There. Now it's right. And the thread going off here is the one that I clipped off of the ball. I need to go up just a few more stitches. It's just not quite up to the top. It doesn't want to go in those last few stitches, and my hand is shaky. And I'm not sure, that's not perfect, but I think it'll do. And I'm going to pull that right through those stitches there. Pull it through, pull it through, pull it through. And now, this is what was the tail down here, this thread going down here, right in here is what was my ball thread. And we're going to rethread my needle and put it through, but I'm not going to do that online because I'd be all night threading this needle, and I've already broke 2 needle threaders trying to do it, and I need to find my good needle threader. I was using Walmart needle threaders. All right, and let's kind of shake this up a little. Let's see where put this in here like that. I think I'm going to take what's on my what's on my needle right here, and it is coming out over on this side. I think I have it going through the loop. Let's get it out of that loop. There. I'll put that down in there. I kind of want you to see where I'm at on it. Just like that. But I like to kind of secure my petals. Now this will probably be the back of it. So I'm just going to take my needle and kind of thread it through the sides of all those petals just to kind of pull them together. You could, that's why we have these little picots, but I didn't want them to all bunch up together. I just want them hooked together right in here. I don't want them hooked together over where on the sides where the picots are. So I'm just going to take my needle, and if I can do this, it's easier when you're sitting in your chair, believe me. And come in. I want to come in this bottom petal here. And I want to come up through that second petal, this top one, like that. And I'm just going to pull my thread through it and just kind of hooking them together at the base. And that, I don't think that's really a valid tatting technique, but it works for me, so I do it. And then I just kind of continue with all four of them here. My hand is shaky. And my glasses have fallen down my nose. Let me hook these together here. Right in there. Right here. Come on. Boy, it's not easy when you're working a foot away from your... Come on, get in there. There we go. I'm just hooking them together at the base, kind of like in a little circle at the base. One more here. And this really raises another question that I think I kind of asked in class, but to me, this is a slip stitch. And I see this done a lot in crochet, the slip stitch. But I don't know if there's a valid slip stitch in the tatting world, but there is in my world. And that, to me, that just kind of holds those four petals together. Let's get that one out of the way. And I might go one more time between these two because, and this I'm going to call the back because it's a little rough. And let me hook these two together. Come on. Get in there. There. Well, and I pulled it right out. My shaky hands pulled it right out again. I had it right where I wanted it. There we go. Now I am going to kind of put a secure knot on the last one, which is just pulling your needle through the loop and tightening it up. And now I'm going to hide the thread here on my needle and clip it off. And you hide it just like you would in crochet, only I'm gonna, and like I said, this is the back of it. So nobody will see this because it's gonna be glued down. I'm gonna put it on one of my doodles and make a postcard out of it and have a good giveaway. So I'm just going to hide that thread there. And we're going to clip it off. I don't want to clip my picot. Kind of shape it up a little here. And get in here with my, I think I'm out of frame. It's hard because I have to pull it down to see what I'm doing. Clip that off. Come on. There. And then this thread that's coming out of the base, I'll do that. I'll have to rethread my needle and put it back through there, but I don't want to wrestle with my threading this needle here tonight. So that, and let's just flip it over. I'm sure it's neater on the other side. That is the other 4-leaf clover. And I have that one and this one with the short tail, and I had another one here. Where did it go? Oh, did I lose it? Here it is. It's still pinned to the, it's still pinned. This is a longer tail. This is a longer tail, and these two I'm going to use. This one is a short tail. And I keep knocking my pins off. So that's what I wanted to show you. And you can do all sorts of things with tatting. And I want to emphasize again, the meet and greet is going to be on this coming Wednesday. And if you want to register for the class, go to the link above and fill out all the information. Mark on there that you're interested in the tatting, the needle tatting. It'll say you do shuttle or needle, and you'll probably mark needle, and then in the comments say you're interested in Katia's class, something like that. And the class is free. I really, really, really emphasize if you want to learn needle tatting, now is your chance. Now is your chance. And you can do all sorts of things. Like tonight, I'm going to put these on my doodle deck that I'm going to make, and we're going to get started on that and send them out on postcards. But you can, you can do doilies and pins and butterflies and birds and, hats and, it just goes on and on. Just about anything that you can do with crochet, you can do with tatting. Now, baskets, yeah, you could probably make a big, huge basket, but I would leave that for the advanced people myself, unless you just want to make a big, long string and keep going around and around and around. They're both valid techniques, but let me say, if you can crochet, you can tat. So let's get started. Let me zoom out. Let me refresh my messages here. And of course, I went to let me discard this. Let me refresh my chat filter. Can you just watch the tatting classes just to watch? I believe the answer to that is yes, but I don't know for sure, Kitty Jen. If you go to the online tatting class on YouTube, just the online tatting class, and it's all one big long word, you should see all of the videos out there. You should see all of the videos out there. So I would think, and Katia is doing this as a part of the online tatting class, but to tell you the truth, I would sign up for it because just register for it because you'll get all the information. If she's doing a pattern, you'll get the pattern so you can follow along. And there's no requirement that you attend every class. There's no requirement that there's no fee to pay. They're just doing this out of the goodness of their heart. Now, I can't speak for Katia, I don't know, but Tammy does have, just like all of us, have a PayPal and that, but it's not a requirement. It's just, it's just like the rest of us. It's if you want to contribute something, they give you a way to do it. So, Becky says, I'm just watching while I work on my granny hex blocks as I'm way behind. Now that's something that I have not tried with tatting, but I'll bet you can do granny square with tatting. Just, I don't know about the granny hex one, but I know you can do square blocks with tatting. A granny square, I would think you can because you do the ring. The granny squares, though, they work out of the ring. I know that this, maybe that's a Katia question. Has she ever seen a granny square done with tatting? They're really two different techniques. Of course, now with crochet, not only do you have crochet with yarn, you have crochet with thread. This thread that I'm using here tonight is a number 10 thread, and you can use a small crochet hook and do thread crochet. But tatting has its own beauty to it, if you ask me, and it is so simple. And the needle tatting is a lot more simple for crocheters because you have that sense of using the needle. I'm going to zoom out because I'm zoomed way in here. Let me zoom out because we're gonna move on to the doodle deck. You don't have the products to, yeah. Well, and that's another thing. I would recommend that you get some tatting needles. You don't really need a tatting needle, but the thing with tatting needles, and they explain this in class. Now this is of course a needle with a curve. This is just one I pulled out of my, here. No, that's another curved one. Where's my longer one? Penelope, did you eat my other needle? She says, quit accusing me of eating needles. You poke me. See, this is like a 3-inch needle. But the thing of it, and it has a large eye, and it's probably a little bit more firm than the one I'm using, I believe is a 7. Where did I put it in here? The one I'm using is a 7. See, it's a little thinner, but this is, I really, if I go to a size 3, I think I'll have a little bit more of a firm needle and a little larger eye in here. I just pulled this out because it was handy. But you can tat with a needle like this. The only thing is the needles that are not tatting needles tend to have a bulge here where the eye is, but it kind of goes, where the eye of the needle is, where on the tatting needles, and I know you can't see this very well, but it's pretty straight on in here. And it's so much easier to pull this through a chain or a ring because you don't have the bulge at the end of your. Now this one's really not too bad. I didn't bring all my tatting stuff in here. This one you can probably see it's got a big bulge here, and then it thins out down here. And the same way with doll needles and drapery needles. I have some drapery needles that I like to use when I tat with sport weight yarn. But I still have that issue with right here at the eye. It's a little bit thicker. It bulges out. Where tatting needles are intentionally made to be pretty straight in there. So, but if you have, let me pull this other one out. If you happen to have some needles that, like this is 3-inch, you can, and I think Carol McDonald, when she made her rings a couple of times, she just used this is just a darning needle, I believe. I don't even know where I got it, but I think she just used a 3-inch needle here. But if you can all afford it, you can get a set of needles of 7, which is what I believe this size is. It's got a pretty small eye in there. And then a 3, which has a larger eye and a little bit more of a firm shaft of the needle. And then you can, then I believe it goes up to a 5, which is larger yet. And you can use like the 5 with the sport weight yarn, but I kind of like using the drapery hooks with the sport weight yarn. So I'll let Katia explain all that better. She probably has examples and samples and but yes, I would recommend, even if you can't attend the classes, sign up for them, because you'll get all the information. You'll get the resource information that comes out. They send out a lot of information. It is a really good learning opportunity that is basically free. And it's a good way to pick up some little things like this that just kind of learn and fun to do. And you know, I'm still consider myself a beginner. I don't consider myself a pro by any sense of the term. I could probably improve my tatting in here where I do my connections a little better, but I'm pretty happy with this. I think that's a 4-leaf clover. And speaking of 4-leaf clovers, let's see if I can find that link that I saved it off. I was looking for shamrock links. Let me go there because it's in my notes here. Let me grab it. Here. This is cool. This is, now ignore that's my stream right there. This is cool. Let me put this in. Let me copy this and give it to you so you guys can look at it. Let me put it in chat. This is a painting done by Winslow Homer. And let me just put it in. I'm going to type in Winslow Homer. And paste. And look at this painting. Look at this. Isn't this cool? It's called Girl with a 4-Leaf Clover. I was looking at four-leaf clover inspiration, and I thought how fun it would be to do that on a postcard and put one of these clovers in her hand. Of course, mine would be a little bit bigger. The postcard, this is pretty small in here. But so I think that's what I'm going to do tonight to start for the giveaway. And I'm going to do my postcard the same way that I did that horse the other night. I did a pattern. And let me grab, I want to keep this paper here. I don't want to destroy it. Let me grab some paper. And we're going to do that on watercolor paper, 4x6. And let me, I think I have 2 of them already cut here. I know I have one. I don't know where, I might have to cut another one because I might have used it. But this will be good enough to get my pattern started. So all I'm going to do, and this will just be kind of a study of Winslow Homer. Now I don't want to lose my shamrocks. And hopefully the shamrocks won't be too big. I might, if the shamrocks are too big, I'll put them down in the field. And let me move this other one. I don't want to lose them. I don't want to lose my shamrocks. All right, so, oh, I did bring my needles out. Look, they're right here. I can show you. Here. I have a crochet hook. That's another thing that you might find handy, is a small crochet hook to help you pull those picots through. But you can see I keep my straight needles here too, but let me hold. This one might be a 3. Let me hold these up so you can see the difference here. I don't use size 7 needles very often because they've got such a tiny eye. Let me hold these up close here to the hold on, let me put these two down. And see the eye on this needle? I believe this is a size 7. Whoops. A size 7. That might be the 3, though. I guess that's the 3. And this one's got a much smaller eye. See the difference? And this one here is the one I was using. It's a size 3. I mean, size 7. And the other one's a size... And I said 3. I meant 5. This one is a size 5. The 3, I believe, is the wider needle. I get a little confused because I don't use them all. Well, I'm trying to show you here, and they're turning in my hand. Come on. Stop it. Be good. I'm trying to show people your eyes. Well, it's not cooperating with me. Yes, it is. It's your fault, Meri. All right, I'm trying to show the eye here. There's I think this is a 3, I mean a 5, excuse me, a 5, and I think the 3 is even larger. And this is a size 7, which has a much smaller eye. And I had a really hard time getting that size 10 crochet thread through that tiny little hole there. I broke 2 needles on it, 2 needle threaders. And these, I just keep them because I'm not ready to... I've been tatting for a year now as a beginning needle tatter, and I'm still not ready to go to the really thin thread. I'm more comfortable with with the size 10 thread. That's my crochet hook in there. And then I wanted to show you here how this needle, see how it bulges out at the end here? That's why they recommend you use a regular tatting needle, because it's straighter here at the ends. It doesn't bulge out like these do. Of course, this is a regular darning needle, but you can tat with a darning needle. If you have one, if that's all you have, it can be done. But I think a set of needles with a needle threader, this is another size 7. I bought about 3 sets of these, and I'm always losing my needle that I like the best. I stick them in the projects that the thread that I'm working on. Let's put this one back in here. And they're in the skein of thread of whatever project I'm working on, and then I lose them. So, but these are handy hand needles, and I think a set will cost you around $9 and something on Amazon. Let me refresh chat. But yes, if you're only interested in listening, I would still register. I would still register for the class, because you'll get all the information. And if she shares a pattern, you'll get a link to the pattern. You can print it off. You might want to do it later. And who knows, you may say, oh, I can do that. Or you may just want to experience. It's not a class where she's going to grade you or anything. Or at least I don't think she is. Tammy didn't, so I'm not expecting her. It's a information sharing class. And I have learned so much. All right, so what I'm going to do is take this Winslow Homer. Let's see, this is in Wiki, so I should be able to save it in my library and open it up in my library. Now let's go to my library, because if I try to expand it here in the browser, it complains. Let's go to my library here. In chat. That's my 4-leaf clover links. Then go to my library. Here it is. I'm going to turn it this way. Of course, my hand. See, here's the little horse that I did. And I used those glazing pins. This is the pattern because I used ink on it. It's kind of curling up. But I made a pattern and I used those glazing pens, and I was so happy with those glazing pens. Did I give you a link to that? Yeah, I did. That Winslow Homer. Oh, thank you, Kitty Jen. Lori says, but you can do it. I started tatting on a regular needle. See there, Lori, Paint Girly. Hi, Lori. Welcome in. And let me tell you, I've seen some of Lori's tatting, and she may not believe it, but I keep saying she does darn good. So, Lori, they're going to have a meet and greet on Wednesday. And if you register for the class, I don't know if they're still working out the time or anything, but if you register for the class, they'll send you all the information about the class. And it's just a meet and greet. She'll probably discuss with you what the class is going to be about and what you'll need and what it's going to cover and how long, and answer any questions, and you'll get to know her, and you'll get to, and I support Katia with, I just support her because I've watched her, and I've watched how she's answered all my questions, and I'm so happy with what she does. Let's see, I want something under that. I think I'll put maybe this tape under here just to kind of slant it just a little. And I'm going to draw my lady, and I'm just gonna, and what I want to do is kind of make a pattern here. And I'm just going to kind of do a little quick kind of study of what Winslow Homer did here. And it won't be any way near what he's done. But I wanted you, and this is the big long, this is her shoulder. And this probably needs to be a little thinner in there, her shoulder here, and her dress. Oh, I don't have to worry about. I could probably make this a little bit larger. So let's enlarge this. Enlarge your head. Enlarge your shoulder area. So you have to kind of get a sense of what. That's why I like to do a pattern that I can mark out. And let's see, I'm going to zoom in on here, see what's going on in there. She's kind of got her hand, looks like she's got a blouse on underneath of this dress. It looks like a cuff there. So, and her shoulder kind of comes down that way. Make her head a little larger, her face a little larger. Her arm really takes up a lot of space in there. I feel like it's pretty big in there, but that's the way it is. And then her hand comes out this way, and sort of she's holding on to that 4-leaf clover, and I'm just kind of sketching it in there. She's seated down here, and can't tell. I think it's hard to see. I think her dress kind of comes down like that, and her knees come down like that, I believe. Now I might have to move her up a little after I sketch it out. And this is sketchy sketch. I'll go over it with a black pen, and we'll paint it out. Now she's got her other hand in here, and she's holding that 4-leaf clover. And the 4-leaf clover really has kind of a heart-shaped leaf. And I didn't do that with my tatting. I just did the rings like this. But if you look at 4-leaf clovers in the you know, in Google, just look at the images. You'll see some with the heart shaped, and you'll see some just kind of drawn like that. But I just did rings. I think it looks like a clover. All right, so she's kind of sitting off into the grass here, and it looks like she's got a hat on up here, and her hair is pretty poofy in there, and her ear. I might have to work. Let's get out this pen and my black pen. No. I got this one. I want this one. And what I'm going to do is the same way I did those horses, is I'm just going to kind of, so I get a sense of where what I want the shape to be, and then I'll kind of revise it as I go here. And I'm not trying to do a painting. I'm just getting the shape. That's all this is about. And I think my 4-leaf clovers are going to be too large for the, got all sorts of stuff, too large to put up here. So I'm going to put them like down in here, down in the field. And then I'll put 4-leaf clovers around her. I don't want to lose my clovers. So I lose my ink pen here. Looks like it fell off of my... Okay, and I'm not trying to do a painting. I'm just trying to get the shape here. It looks like she's got a really poofy sleeve here. And it's kind of interesting to see how that poofs out in there. I don't know if that's part of the dress or part of the sleeve. And I'll just make it come out like so. Like that, and it's hard to see what's going on because, you know, and because of all the clovers that are in there, there's some daisies in there, so I could put some clovers in here just as part of the design. I kind of like that. I don't think this part in here is right. I think I can make this a little smaller here and make this larger. I think that's what I'll do. She doesn't need that much. So let's cut that out, and then I'll see how I can put it on the other. And this is just for the giveaway. It's going to be like a postcard. But I also want to do my doodle dip tonight too, because I think you're going to enjoy seeing what... Where's my other little scissors? Did I bring those in? I did. Did I not? Well, I'll use these because they're here. Am I in frame? And I'm not going to try to paint, you know, a Winslow Homer painting here. I'll probably give her a green dress and do some shamrocks in the field, and I still have my inks out from the other night. Probably use those. So basically all I want here is the shape. And let's come around here and kind of curve this around and cut through that shamrock. Now, let's see. Let's mark off my card again and see if I'm happy with it or not. But this is one way you can use your tatting, your beginning tat projects. I've done some projects where I just attach the tatting as a decorative element. Put a little ring on it. All right, let's see how she fits in here. Oh, I think I like that. Now I could move it over here and have room for the shamrock and still do a shamrock in there. I think I'll do that. So I'm going to trace that out with this pen. We'll do it again here. And then I'll start putting it on the postcard. I'm going to make 2 of them. One for me and one for thee. We're going to have the giveaway at 8:30. So I've got about a little over an hour to work on this. And then I'm going to work on my doodle deck. And I think I should be about on week 11 of my doodle deck. And I think I'm on week 8. I've missed some weeks. So I might start combining a couple weeks, say week 8 and 9, week 10 and 11. Week 12 and 13. This is really dark because I turned my lights down. There we go. There we go. So see, I kind of got the shape of her here. Let me put this back in here. But I want to emphasize again, if you're interested at all in that tatting class, now is a good time to learn. Now is a good time to learn it because it's free. It's free. And it's a good way to pick up a new skill. Now I'm just going to make a head like that. You can see kind of part of her neck in there. And her collar of her jacket. Let's see. Her arm comes down into here. Her hand. Hand comes down something like that. And she's got a collar kind of coming up this way. And she's got a little cuff on her sleeve. And then kind of comes out, let's see, her jacket kind of comes out this way. I think this sleeve of this jacket is pretty big. My arm keeps hitting stuff. Penelope, I'm going to move you out of the way or I'll knock you off. She says, don't knock me off. And let's see. Her dress I'm going to make come out this way, and she's kind of seated like that. And I think this is part of her dress coming down here. It's just that this area in here kind of bothers me. I could just slenderize it in there, and I might just slenderize it in there. Looks better to me. Maybe bring it out a little like that. So I'm going to do this one more time here. Where's my pen? And the only reason I'm doing it one more time is that I've altered this area here. I don't like all that bulk in there. And I think I understand this area a little bit better, like that. And we're just going to bring this kind of like that, like her skirt is. Well, this is really her knee. It kind of comes out this way. Sort of like that. She's really kind of stooping down. I kind of like that. So I'm going to cut that up. But see, I can put the clover. I could put it in her hand, but I think it will look better off over in here on the postcard. And then I'll have some, and I could put a house up in there. I could put a grassy field in there, but there's some daisies in there, but I could put some clovers in here, art drawing clovers. Put one over in here, a small one. And I guess maybe I'll just make these 3-leaf clovers and let this one be the lucky 4-leaf one. And then the field kind of ends up in there, and then there's a house. There's a landscape field there, and then there's a house off in here in the distance in here. There's only one little house and some trees. Something like that. All right, we're not going to fool around with it too much. I'm going to cut this out one more time, and then we're going to put it on watercolor paper. I like the shape of this one better, is why I did it one more time. All right. And I'm going to cut it out. And this time I'm going to go around it with pencil and not ink, because I'm going to trace it onto my watercolor paper. And this is just a good way for me if I'm doing duplicate things, like I'm going to do 2 postcards here. Sometimes I think I did, 4 postcards the other night with that dollar horse. And I did draw this, so it's not like I'm tracing it, but it's just a good way for me. If I had a light box here, or if I could manipulate my tablet into a light box or something, I would trace it. But this is just an easy way for me to duplicate this shape across 2 or 3 postcards. Let's see, I want to make sure I'm not. Make sure I'm cutting where I mean to cut here. Okay. And I'm going to save this one off. I'm going to make another set of them, because I'm going to do some doodle cards tonight too. So let me look at chat again. Chat filter, top messages, chat, oops, cancel. Chat filter. I keep hitting do the little click thing. Whoops, community moderation. Chat filter. All messages. Hi, Katia. There's our tatting instructor. Yeah, I know you can't do Wednesdays. Thank you for registering, Jen. And I think Joyce said she was interested. I thought about you, Becky, and I thought, oh, Becky probably won't be able to do it. But Becky, if you're interested, and if you can't attend the class, you can still register for it and watch the videos, and you'll get all the information. That's what I would do if you have the interest. I'm not trying to force you. I'm just suggesting that might be a way that you can learn if you're interested in it. Marguerite says, tatting edges for placemats and hankies. My mom sometimes just made a decorative corner for the hankies. Do you tat, Marguerite? It sounds like you're tatting. Yeah. The other registers were just closed. What does that mean, Joyce? I'm not sure. Yes, this one was today, Jen. Poor Penelope. She always gets accused of eating needles. But she eats them, Jen. She eats my needles. I had to do surgery on her and pull out all the needles out of her tummy. Penelope is my pincushion doll. She eats all my needles. So let me do one more thing. Not that this is just information only. Let me go out here and grab. Hold on. I'm going to grab a link here for you. The meet and greet is going to be Wednesday. And if you register, you'll get an email with all the times and everything. Katia's in here. She can tell you more if you have questions. Yeah, hold on. Wow. Did they come down in price? Or is that just one? I think that's just one. Hold on. I'm looking for the set of them here. Hold on. I should have gotten this all for you anyway. Well, maybe. Maybe I have to go to my, let me go to my cart. See if I can find it that way. Do. Hold the phone. Let me grab this. I found what I wanted, but let me get the link. They don't make it easy. They make you jump through all these hoops. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I need to get out of everything. I'm in so much I can't find anything. I don't want that. Let's get rid of it. I don't know if this one will work in there. Let's see if it will. Paste. No. And go. And I probably have to sign on. No. Sign in. No. Why do they make this so hard? Why can't they just give me a straightforward link to what I want? No, they got to give me a picture that doesn't have the link. Hold on. I'm cussing out Amazon right now. See if it works this way. No. No. Go to my cart again. I have it in my cart. What I want to show you guys. But I can't seem to get a straightforward link to it. Where did it go? Well, B5 Fofum. I know you're sitting out there going, what is Meri doing? Meri's hunting through her Amazon cart. Here's what I want. And when I share it, more. Can I just share it to a browser? Here, Firefox. Now, let me copy this. Hopefully that'll do it. Come on. Copy. Now I want to make sure that I'm got the right thing before I put it in chat. Paste. Go. Okay. Now let me come back to chat. Oh, such a deal. Such a deal. Get rid of the ads. Video play soon. This is what I bought on to do my tatting needles. They're handy hands. And it's a set of 3 tatting needles, and you get this needle threader. You get a needle threader. And you get a 7, which was what I was using tonight. You get the 5, which is just a bit bigger than the 7. And then you get the 3, which is the larger one. And you get this as their needle threader. And I think you get I think they put in an extra one too, a free size 8, which is an extra fine if you're using a really, really fine one. But it does say it's a limited time offer, so. But it's always been in the ones that I've ordered. And the price for those is $9.40. So, and for that's a fair price because you get 3 needles for sure, maybe an extra one, and a needle threader. So for let's just say $10, that's a pretty good price. So, did I put that in my chat? I think I did. So if you're interested, I would go out and order those. It works. Yay. Yeah. Katia says those needles are the best to work with. And I was working with the 7 tonight, Katia. I was doing a little shamrock here that I'm going to put on this postcard that I'm going to give out. doing the little shamrock. I still have to hide my thread there, but uh, probably the size 3 is what, or no, the size 5 is what you want. Let me go back. I get the 3 and 5 mixed up all the time. Let's go to the next. I think there's more. Do they show the needles? They don't show the needles, but there's a, I mean, they show the needles in the package, but they don't show them side by side in this on Amazon. But there's a 7, which is really fine, and the 5, which is probably what you would want to use, and then the 3, which is the larger eye. And then a limited time offer for the 8, which is if you're using a really, really fine thread. And I don't use those. I even have a hard time with the 7, what I was using tonight. I'm more comfortable with the 5. And if I'm using a sport weight yarn, I use the 3. So this is a good offer here. In fact, I think I'll put that in my cart. Well, it's in my cart, but I'm going to add it. Let me go out here and add it. Add it. Your Amazon cart is empty. I thought I added it. Well, I'll do that later. I have to concentrate on what I'm doing. Let's move on and I want to finish these postcards. I'm going to have a giveaway in about an hour. So it should be a good good portion of these done in an hour, because I'm not going to do a painting. I'm just going to do kind of a little postcard off of that Winslow Homer. Put this behind me, and let's cut. It's going to be 4x6 postcard. Let me get all this out of my way here, and get my cutting board out. I'm going to use my inks. I'm going to use this green ink for her dress. I might mix that with a little black to darken it. And and we want 4x6. Four. Yeah, I pulled it out. Yeah, I would recommend registering for the class. I would recommend going to it, to tell you the truth, if you cannot all make it. But I understand not everybody can make it. But it's a really good opportunity to get some hands-on instruction and learn tatting. Learn a skill, a new skill, and I'll tell you, I have so enjoyed it the last year. And I'm just thrilled that Tammy's going to teach a needle tatting class. 4 and she'll teach you some of the differences between if you're, a lot of the patterns, I think she has said this, a lot of the patterns that you see are written for shuttle tatters, and she'll teach you how to handle a technique that shuttle tatters do, how to do that with your needle tatting. And she's helped me through several of those. I'm still learning. I kind of have set it down while I'm doing this slow stitching, but I haven't forgotten it. And I want to get back into my tatting world. After Christmas, after I did all those wreaths, I was needed a break. Okay, I got all these postcards. I only need 2. And I'm going to use a pencil. And I'm going to use a pencil here, and we're going to put her off to the side. So if I need to adjust anything, I can erase. And she's going to fill up most of this postcard here. It isn't like she's sitting in a, she's going to be pretty close up. It isn't like she's sitting in a big field. I think he's got her a little bit smaller in a landscape setting, but I got her pretty close up here. But that's okay too, because this is just kind of a representation of her. I'll get that Winslow Homer link out again here. I just want to kind of get this. This is a good way if you're drawing something. I do this with my paper dolls too, especially when I want to cut all the individual pieces out. Make several of these patterns. It's just a good way to replicate it. Oops, I didn't do the back of her here. I quit up in here. Whoops, maybe I did do it, and maybe I drew on the paper instead of the... I do that a lot. I'll do that with my rulers. There. Okay, let's go back to chat here. Look, see, I have the Tree of Life. I made it a background on my phone. I like it so well. I got the peacock and the camel and the goat, a bird. An owl. Well, that's not an owl. That's another bird, the squirrel. We'll have to get back to that and do some more. Let me come back into my channel here. Hi, Barb Fillion. Katia says, the good old size 10 crochet thread. Don't go fancy. Yeah. Red Heart. And I have to tell you, if you're close to a Hobby Lobby, I do like Hobby Lobby's artiste crochet thread. I find that it's as good, if not better, than the Red Heart. The Aunt Lydia thread tends to split a little bit more. It is, if you have Aunt Lydia thread, it's still good to learn on. I have that. When I first started tatting, I used Aunt Lydia, but then I graduated to Red Heart. And then that green thread that I was using tonight is the Hobby Lobby Artiste brand, and it is an Egyptian cotton, but it's a nice thread, and it's not expensive. I think it's about $2.99, $2.68 for a skein of it, for a roll of it. It's around that, between $2-3 up in there for the package, a size 10 package. What else is Katia saying? Those needles are the best to work with. The good old size 10 crochet thread. Don't go fancy. Yeah, when you're beginning, you just want to use basic stuff. And as Paint Girly said, you can use a regular sewing needle if you don't, if you don't have the funds to buy the set yet. You can use you may not be able to put as many stitches on there, but you could get a ring out of that. And that's really when you're learning to do the ring and the chain, you get those down. You can do those on a darning needle if you need to. In that set, you have 4 size needles, and you're set for a long time. If you're done, if you don't mind, I would suggest to get 2 sets. Yeah. I bought one set, and then I bought another, and then I went and bought another, because I keep losing my size 5 needles. I stick them in the the little skein, you know, like what I was using tonight, I'll stick them in there when I'm still in progress, and then they either fall out or I'll move my recliner and there'll be two of them underneath my recliner. There's Barb Fillion. Welcome, Barb. I'll be teaching with Aunt Lydia's classic thread. Okay, well, Aunt Lydia, there you go. That's what Katia's going to use. So don't go to a lot of expense. If you're going to go to any expense, get those needles. Get some good needles. And like I said, these handy hand ones, these are the ones that I would get. And there's a set of 3 with an extra one, and you get that really cool needle threader. I like that needle threader too. So let's go back to Winslow Homer here. He's up here. And well, I guess let's read about him. File information, it's summary. Winslow Homer. Oh, I don't think it tells about it in here. It tells about him. It just gives all the dimensions and the number. Let's see if I can find some information about girl with a 4-leaf clover. Let's see if I can find some information about that. Let's go to a new tab. That we can read about the painting. Girl with a 4-leaf clover. Well, see what they've done here? Girl with a 4-leaf clover, and then they made a little figurine out of it here. It costs you $55, but I should put Winslow Homer here. And I typed it in there. Homer, girl with 4-leaf clover. Let's see what information it gives. So here's the image right here. I want to see if I can find some information on Wiki about it. Well, here's another one. Winslow Homer, the 4-leaf clover. Let's look at that one. Here's another one that would be fun to do. That one would be fun to do. That's a different one. That's different than what we're doing here. But they don't, I'm looking for something that tells more about it. And these are people that are selling reproductions. And I think that's the same thing. I guess I'm not going to find, I don't want to spend too much time on this. I probably could if I went into Wiki and read about it, but let's go back to my library. I want to move on here. Let's go back to my gallery. We're looking at this. All right, and I traced that off. So I want to put her hat in here. Kind of a hat going up this way. She's got red hair, I believe, because she's probably Irish. And it comes down this way, and then there's her ear. There's some hair behind her ear. And her face comes down. She's looking down. And her neck comes down that way. Now shoulders area there. Let's put her ear up a little higher. And then she's got kind of a collar here. So that's what we're going to do. Collar, and it kind of goes off over this way. And then her hand comes in here, and it's got kind of a little cuff in there. And kind of swoops down this way and this way. And this part in here is what confusing me, because I think that's an awful lot of sleeve in there. So I made it smaller over here. See if I can do that again. Made it come up more like that. Like that. Yeah. And then she's seated here. Actually, her knee comes this way, and her arms are actually, there's space in between her arms and her knee there. And she's holding a shamrock. And she's actually holding a 4-leaf one. There. And I think I'll thin this out a little more in here. Like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. All right, then there's going to be grassy area in here, and there's going to be a lighter green kind of coming, it thins out in there. And you can actually see she's got quite a bit of sky in the background. So we'll do a blue sky, hopefully. And then there's a house shape up in here. And some trees. And just make them go. They kind of fall into the background there. And we'll put some, you can kind of see them off over in there too. We'll put a tree off in there. Now my shamrock, let's get, this one is the one we made tonight, because I haven't hidden that tail yet. I'll put it this way, I believe. But I'll hide that tail before I glue it on there. I might save that one back and use this one in this one. So I'm going to put the shamrock down in here. But let's see, where's my pencil? Let's draw. Actually, we can draw some daisies in there, because he's got some daisies all around in here. So we'll put a daisy in here. And there's grass. And we'll put the shamrock like this, and maybe some grass and another daisy. Okay. And then over here, I think I'll put another shamrock. Only this one's not going to be a 4-leaf clover. It's going to be 3. And this is just kind of, I could put this more up higher and put another shamrock in here. I think I'll do that. Put this one kind of maybe right in there. Really, it's just for decorative purposes. Could put it, oh, I could put it in there, maybe put it on her skirt and put another daisy up in there. I'm just playing now. Something like that. All right, so we're going to set that one aside and do this one. What time is it? It's 7:47. Let's get this one sketched out, and then we're going to ink them. And we're only using this to get inspiration. I'm not intending this to be a replica of that. This is just kind of inspired from it. And to show you a way that you can use the little tatting elements that you make. You know, put them on art. Put them on in your art journals. Whoops. I moved it. I think I got it all. All right, so I like to start with her cap. Her cap kind of comes up in here. And she's got hair up in here. And it comes down. Her ear is here and she's looking down. Her neck comes there. She's got that big collar. Let's look at this one too. That collar kind of comes this way too. And she's holding the shamrock in her hand. And I brought her knee down further here on this. I don't like this hand. Alrighty. Her hand kind of comes like so. She's got a cuff on her sleeve. Kind of come out that way. No. She's just kind of seated here. I don't like this. She's kind of just seated there on the, her knee kind of comes up. And all right, I'm going to leave that. I'm pretty happy with it. And let's see, she's holding a shamrock, so we're going to put that. She's holding a 4-leaf clover and shamrock. There we go. And we're going to put a 3-leaf one down in here. And kind of have the grassy area there, the light green area in here. And this is where the barn's going to be, right up in here, or the house, whatever it is. In here, and it's got some trees. It's got some trees going on off over in here. And it's got a tree going on off over in here. And then I put some daisies in here. And I'm just kind of putting them in. And then I'm going to put my shamrock up in there. I think I put another shamrock in here. All right. So now, what time is it? 7:51. I'm going to have the giveaway at 8 o'clock. I missed my little stand. I don't know what I did with it. That's not going to work. That's going to fall. I need to get out my wax paper. Yeah. a new box of it here. And this is the waxy kind. This is the kind I like, the Reynolds wrap. There's another kind called Durable, that kind of a store brand. But this is sealed. Oh dear. There we go. But I like it because it's real wax paper. That other stuff is more like parchment paper than wax paper. All right, and then what I like to do is wet my desk down. And I just kind of spread the water around. That keeps my wax paper from floating around on my desk while I'm working. Put it down like that. I learned this when I was rolling out a pie crust one day. It just keeps my paper from floating around. All right. And then I need another piece that I'm going to use as a palette. Okay, and I did wash out my brushes tonight. And I put them all up in here. We're going to start with this one. Now she's wearing a green dress, so she's really kind of fading into the field there. And I got some different colors of green. I'm wondering if watercolor, but I think I want to use my inks. So I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to pull the gold and the black. And we're going to see what kind of, this area here might be kind of a gold green up in here. And her dress, I think I'll make it a bright green. I could, well, no, we'll see. I'll have to do a little mixing of my inks here, but I'll have my camera. I missed my little phone stand. I did something with it. All right. Let's just, and I'm going to leave my pencil marks for now. I don't know, once I get ink on them, I don't know if I can erase them or not, but they're, let's get some green out. And I was using these the other night, so they should be pretty good. And that's an awful bright green, wouldn't you say? Let's put a little bit of just a teeny bit of black here. And I'll probably get all messy. Now, if I was feeling really good, I would try to put some fabric on there. But that's going to take me longer than, I just want a dab of black. And let's try some of this gold. Don't need a whole lot of that. Maybe one more squirt of it. And I think I'm going to need more green. Because there's a lot of green on there. And I need a blue. I don't know if I got a blue out. I might have to use a blue watercolor. We'll deal with that later. I want to do a little testing here. Let's use a dab of black. And oh, see how dark that went? We don't want that much black. Kind of a darkish green here. Kind of a gray green, I guess, is what it's turning out to be. And I'm going to do that, I think, in the field here. And I should have a little water out. And get my cup. And some water. I'm going to kind of use my ink. These are acrylic ink, so they are water soluble. At least while you're using them. I don't know if they're water soluble after. I never really tried. And let's just spritz a little on there. Spritz a little here. Grab my brush and so I just kind of want to, I kind of like how it goes lighter here. And kind of draw around it, these daisies and the shamrock. Kind of getting some color in there, and then I'll go back and fill it in, work with it. Excuse me, let me get a drink of water. Ah, that felt good. Whoops, I blew her away. And I guess if I bring that line up, it really goes right about to there. Let's grab some of this darker. And this is kind of fast and furious, but I think in the end it'll turn out. Let me grab some more of this. Some of that darker back in there. All right, now let's do the same. Whoops, I got my camera. Let's do the same with this area up in here. Her face. Well, we could go a little bit darker there with the trees, but Now, I want to go to my gold color. Let me wash out my brush a little. Grab a towel. And it doesn't matter if I've got a little green in my gold because there's some green. It's kind of a greenish gold anyway. A little bit of green in there. Maybe a little bit more. Whoops, that's too much. Might need to get some more out. No. I need more gold. Oops. Come on. I want it really light. Excuse me. Excuse me. I got that cough. Now let's put some more of that green in here. And I'm going to leave it like that. Now her dress, I'm going to make it this bright green to start out with, even though it's not a bright green in the picture, but I need it to stand out from the other greens. And in here, her dress is more of an olive color. And we're going to start with this considered an undercoat, maybe. We'll see how that goes. And I'll put a little darkening in the... Whoops. It's hard to represent the pleats of her dress. And I'll be using a pen and ink too to let's see, to define things a little bit more, because she kind of fades into the grass there. Doggone it, I'm knocking all these pins off. I need to get another pin holder. Oh, blot that. Give it some highlight here. Probably knocked all my shamrocks off on the floor. What I'm doing is I'm wetting the area and then I'm lifting some of that ink up to help highlight her dress. And I'll come in with pink lines, dark lines and she's got a green cap on. Define her dress a little bit more with the ink lines. That's as far as I want to go with this. And then let's just put the house in the background here with black. It's really just a shape. And the daisies are white and the shamrocks are bright green. I don't know if they're even going to show up. I suppose if I draw lines around them, they will. And then I'll put that other daisy. Oh, and then her shamrock here. Oh, I need some yellow in there. I need to fix that area. She's holding a 4-leaf clover. Alrighty. Now I still have to do the sky. And I don't have my blue ink. I don't think I have a good blue ink. I'm going to use watercolor, I believe. Whatever I did with my... I'm going to pull these out. Wash my brush real good. What I did with my towel. It's over there. Okay, I'm going to use a just grabbing watercolor. Let's see, let's use this, see what this looks like. Not sure that's the color I want. I wanted a lighter, prettier blue, but it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm pretty happy with that. And while I have that out, let's grab some in here. Kind of touch this area up a little. Looks like I got some gold going on in there for some reason. All right, I'm going to leave that. Now, I have a white pearl here. Shake that up, and I need to do her face and her and the daisies and her hair and the white. This is not the white pearl that I wanted. This one, which I didn't get the cap on good the other night. Let's shake it up. I also have a, wait, I didn't, I'm going to use the white pearl, I think. And a dab of red, just a little dab. I might have to use those pens to do my flowers, to do my daisies. We'll try it with these first. No, we'll leave it like that. Let's mix a little pink in there, more white, water. And her hands in there. And her hair is a red, kind of a reddish yellow, rusty color, her hair. Irish. What time is it? It's 8:19. I'll have this one done. This might be all I get done tonight. I need to dump this water out. Get some clean. Before I do that, I need to grab a little of this before it dries. I need to do her ear. Water in there. I dumped my water out. This is going to be a postcard. I'm going to send it away. I'm going to put a shamrock or a four-leaf clover on it. I'm going to have a giveaway in about 15 minutes or 10 minutes if you're interested. I got that all messed up. Let's go with that red hair again. See, I used a little red and a little gold. I can't darken this area in here a little more reddish color. And we're going to leave it. I'm not going to put a face on her. Let's get out my pen. And, oh, her hands are horrible. Let's give them some color. Put some green in. got it on my hand. And I probably knocked my Tombow marker off. I just keep knocking my pens off over here on the floor. I get pencil, I get them out, pencil holders, and then I fill them up with everything else other than pencils. Here it is, over here. I want my Tombow marker because I have more control with it. She is holding a 4-leaf clover in her hands. And this is her skirt. And her hair. And her cap. And her face. That's not dry in there yet. Let's go down here. The daisies. If you're up in the balcony or you're just listening in, you're welcome to come in. I'm going to have a giveaway in a few minutes here. We're going to give away, this is going to be a postcard. I'm going to do another one. It may be all I get done tonight. But I'm just so inspired when I saw this. I just had to do it. And she's seated here out on the grass. Knocking all my pens down. And I'm going to leave all the other the way it is. The only thing I want to do here is take a little dot of red, or I think my red's pretty well used. I want to fill in the daisies, the center of the daisies, with a little dot of red. So I'm not trying to do a realistic painting. This is just a reminiscent postcard of what I'm seeing here. There. So I think I'm pretty happy with this. I'll leave it the way it is. And then one more thing before I call it quits, if I can find my shamrock. Did I knock them all off on the floor? Here's one. We'll use this one. This one's going to go. Oh, I want it to show. I guess we'll put it right in here. Yeah, put it up there. Put it this way. Not sure I'm happy with it. I'm wondering if I put a little bit of fabric behind it, will it? And I'm just thinking a little bit. No, I don't think so. Let's see. I want to experiment here. I'm not happy with how it's not showing up. I want to see if I can lift some of this color. Let's do something else. I want to experiment. I might mess it all up, but I'm not happy with what I'm seeing. Come on. I know you're in there. I want that shamrock to have a light area behind it to show up. So I'm going to lighten this whole area. Put a little more green in there. All right, where's my shamrock? I think that would be better. Page 30, just give me a minute here. This is going to be a postcard. I think that's pretty dry. I'm going to put this shamrock right in there. Right in here. Maybe face it this way. Alrighty, hold on. This side is the back. And I'm going to hope that this will go through the mail. I think it will. This Fine Art glitter glue is pretty good stuff. If it doesn't, well, oops. International are welcome to play. If you want to come in, and I'm going to have a giveaway as soon as I get done doing this. I'm going to put it right like that. Maybe curve that tail a little. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Let's put the needle back in my glue. And if you get your address, whoever wins it, if I have your address, that'll be fine. If I don't have your address, if you get it to me by tonight, I can put it in tomorrow's mail. If I have your address, if you win it and I have it, I'll put it in tomorrow's mail. And I don't know if that ink will last me until the next one. I'm going to outline it here. And this is just for fun. This is all just for fun. And St. Patrick's Day is, maybe I won't do the other one tonight. I think I want to go on and do some doodles tonight rather than do the other one for me. I'll do the one for me later. I think I want to do some doodling tonight. We're going to have a giveaway in a bit here. I have the other. Ink pens. What I do with all my stuff. Honestly, Mary. Hold on a minute. Let me look. Take those out. I wanted a better pen. That one's getting dry. I've used and used and used it. I can feel that shamrock on the other side. I'm going to have a giveaway. I really am. I just want to finish this. Yeah, I'm in too much of a hurry. And we're just going to draw a little 4-leaf clover here. And Look at this. I sure do make messes, I'll tell you. I don't know. There we go. So I'm going to give this one away tonight. It's got a little tatted shamrock right here. And this is done off of the, I think I want to mute that white just a little. Oh, where's my brush? I put it back in the water. Let's mute it just a little here, maybe with the gold in there. Alrighty. So, as much as I hate to do this, I'm going to put my hands in it if I don't get it off my desk. So I'm going to throw this away. And I'm going to throw this water in my water jug over here. And I'm going to get out a piece of paper. I'm going to have a giveaway for it. So if you're out there, come on in. We're going to do the giveaway. Meri, when you glue that tatted piece on, make sure you put something heavy on it when your card is dried to make sure it'll stay there. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I will put it, what I usually do at the end of the day is this tabletop that I have here is glass and it is heavy. And I'll take this entire postcard and put it under this glass and put that big, heavy, big book on top of it. And that usually flattens everything out. So I think that it will ride pretty good. That fine art glitter glue is good stuff. So this is what we're going to give away. International are welcome to play. And let me just fold this sheet of paper in half. And I'll put let me make sure all my ink bottles are closed good. I didn't get them all closed good the other night. All right. All right. So we only have 16 in here tonight, so you have a good chance to win. So this is the, I'm just going to call it the 4-leaf clover giveaway postcard. 4-leaf clover wins Homer inspired postcard giveaway. Ha, that's an awful long title. And this is March the 10th. So 3/10/24. There will only be one winner. The range, there's only 16 of you in here tonight, but I still think I'll make the range between 1 and 100 because that'll give you plenty of numbers to work with. Let me type in the go. Hold on. There we go. So choose a number between 1 and 100. The person that's closest to, I'll get random org out here. The person's closest to the top number, the sequence number generator column, will win it. And I'll put a stamp on it tomorrow. I'll put a first class stamp on it. So if there's any question about this, you know, going through the mail or anything, that it'll go as a first class. And as usual on the back, there'll be little ink spots and stuff. That's just kind of added art. So I'm really happy with how this turned out. I really am happy with it. I think I'll take a picture of it. Let's put it like this. Let me Let me just take a picture of it and I'll use it as my thumbnail. It's not meant to be a Winslow Homer look-alike. It's meant to be inspired by Winslow Homer. I think I did pretty good myself. I'd like to do the other one for me, but I'm not going to have time. I want to do some doodles tonight too. So let's take a picture of this. I'm just going to aim my camera down here and take a couple pictures. And I'll use that as my thumbnail. And of course, maybe I should check those and make sure that they're good pictures. Yeah, they are. They didn't look good in my, but we'll trim that all off. That'll be my thumbnail. I'm kind of happy with how that turned out. So, reminding you that Katia is going to be teaching a needle tatting class. If you want to register for it, the link is up above. Let me get my chats set here. The link is set up above. It's a needle tatting, but if you do shuttle tatting, come on in anyway. If you can't make the classes, I would encourage you to register for the class. And you can always watch on YouTube. And who knows, you may get interested and start attending. There's going to be a meet and greet on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday. And when you register for the class, they'll send out an email and give the times and a link to the class and all of that. So we have, thank you, Dana. Hi, Dana. It's good to see you. Hi, dear. Marguerite. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have a 1 in 7 chance of winning this wonderful postcard with a tatted 4-leaf clover on it. St. Patrick's Day is next Sunday. Hi, RJ Academics. Hello, welcome in. Good to see you. I think. Looks like you're a rapper. This is an art channel. But welcome in. Beautiful tatting. I lost my other two. That's one reason why I'm not going to try to do that. I knocked them off on the floor. When I'm working on this stuff, I tend to knock it off on the floor. Hello and thank you, they say. And what? I lost your chat here because of the heart. All right, let's do a stop. I'm just going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I want to get my chat filter set here. 3, 2, 1. You've been lurking? That's okay to lurk. Hi, Brenda. Did you get a number in, Brenda? Do I need to leave this open a little bit more? I haven't said stop yet. Did you get a number in? Brenda, put in a number. You might win it. Between 1 and 100. We don't have a whole lot of people in here tonight, so you got it. There you go. All right. Stop. There we go. All right. Let me go out to random org. Random sequence. I like the sequence number generator on random org because I feel like it gives a better mix of numbers. So here we are, we're between 1 and 100, and it's all set up. Smallest value is 1, and the largest value is 100. Let me turn the lights down. Let me turn my lights down so maybe you can see a little better. Let me hold it up. Hold on, let me stand up so you can see the drawing here. Between 1 and 100, the person who's closest to the top number without going over will win it. We get the sequence, and it is 11. Who's closest to 11 without going over? I see a 4. I see a 4 and a... Oh, I see 2 4s. Uh-oh, Brenda. I hate to say, Brenda, you picked the duplicate number. Brenda, I'll send you something else. Maybe I'll do a doodle tonight. I'll send you one of the doodles that I... 44 since the 4 was taken. Oh. Well, look under the wax paper. There's a tat. Brenda, do you want a tat? Shall I send you a tat, Brenda? I'll send you a tat. I'll put it on one of my doodles that I do tonight, and I'll send you that. Does that work? We'll do that for Brenda. Katia, I do not have your address. I have your email, but I don't have your address. So let me type in my Meri. So there's where you can send me, you know that, but there's where you can send me your address, your mailing address. I have to get to the post office to get an international stamp, but I have to anyway because Janet Burgess won a postcard on Friday night, and she's in Canada. So let's just color this. And Brenda, I'm going to do a doodle tonight, and we'll attach this shamrock who told me it was under there? Dare be. Let's see. I'm going to put this shamrock. Let's see. I knock things around because I'm in such a state here. I'm going to put it up here on my cigarette box. Let's finish coloring this in. It's just a light green. Okay, and of course, that's just smear from working on it. That's just added texture. So, let's see, let me date this, 3/10/2024. Okay, so I have you on. Oh, okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine, Katia. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm kind of glad you won it because Katia is going to be teaching the needle tatting class. So I'm really happy that you won it because we got a little tat, a lucky, a 4-leaf clover on it. And this was inspired by Winslow Homer's Girl with a 4-Leaf Clover painting. And I tried to find more information on it, but I think I would have to go off wiki to read about that painting, and I didn't want to do that online. So what I want to do now is I want to go out to, I still have some time. I want to go out and I want to do some doodles. I'll put this up above here. You guys won't be able to see it, but I'll be able to see it the rest of the night here. I want to do some doodling. And what I do with the doodling, let me grab the link. And of course I got the wrong thing here because I'm so organized. Go to doodles, and I want to grab, I think, yeah, I'm calling this week 8. I don't remember if we did week 8 last week or not, but let me grab this link because I like to share this link with you guys. Let me just grab this whole link here. Come on, be good. copy. And let me come out to chat. I got out of chat. I don't know what I'd do without this phone. I'll tell you, I would be missing things if I didn't have this phone. I learned how to pop all around in here. I need to go to there I am. All right, I'm going to put a link in here, and I do this on every time I do a doodle chat, because I'm using the Metropolitan Museum of Art, open access, public domain. Send. And that's what this link goes off to here. And it's different every day. You'll see a lot of different things. So these are all set up to search the open access. And if you want to know if something is open access or not, let's find one to look at. Let's look at this one. Right down in here, right underneath of the image, there's a little square box that has an OA in it. And that stands for open access, and then it says public domain. And this happens to be a bird cage. It says bird cage, but it looks like a dog to me. Oh, maybe that's the bird cage there. What does it say? Bird cage. It says bird cage. Oh, maybe it says bird cage. Oh, that's interesting. I know that doesn't look like a bird cage to me. But here's a cigarette card. But see, right underneath of there has the OA public domain. And I would encourage you, if you use this link, I put it in chat, if you use that link, to always check that you are using public domain, especially if you're reproducing it and using it in your art. Like when I go on here and do all these doodles, I like to use public domain. RJ says, I produce music, rap, and hip-hop instrumentals and hyperbaric welding. Hyperbaric welding. What is that, RJ? Hyperbaric welding? Is that you use the welder to... My brother was a welder in the Navy many years ago. He was an engineer, but he learned how to do welding. He worked as an engineer. Meri, no, you missed last week. You were sick. Oh, oh yeah, I was sick last week, wasn't I? What is hyperbaric? Am I pronouncing that right? Hyperbaric welding? It got me curious. Let's go out and look at. See what I'm curious. Let me type in BERIC welding. You got me curious, RJ. Whoops. ING. Go. Hyperbaric welding. Wikipedia. It's a process of extreme welding at extreme pressures, normally underwater. Really? Wow. Hyperbaric welding can either take place wet or in the water. Do you actually go underwater to do that? What does the hyperbaric welder do? He's also known as a hyperbaric welding involves welding at elevated pressures too. The welding can either take place in water itself, known as wet welding, or in a dry pressurized enclosure known as dry welding, with steel being the most commonly used material. Well, that is interesting. Sounds scary to me. That is interesting. RJ says hyperbaric welding is welding at the bottom of the ocean in a specially made scuba suit. Wow. How cool was that? The last time I did it, it was week 7. Well, then I am good on using this because I called these notes that I have out here week 8. So I'm good with doing them. And let's see what I have here. Week 8. This was the one I thought you guys would really like. Look at that parrot. I thought, and I'm going to bring it down, but look, isn't that cool? And at the bottom of this page, is a whole bunch of other, or was, a whole bunch of other birds. Look at that one and this one. They look like they're oriental. This one would be good to hold that shamrock. Would the red parrot be good too? Let's go back up at the top. Oh, he could hold the shamrock too. He's got green feathers. Which one do you like, Brenda? The red one or the green bird? I'm going to do it for you. Do you like this green bird as parrot, or do you like the red one up here? We're going to do one of those. And that's probably all I'll get done tonight. And we'll send that one to Brenda since she, let's see, there's another one in here. This one's a little bit weird if you ask me, because he's got his head turned down. He's sleeping. And this white one's cool. This is more like a cockatoo. It's a macaw. And this one is a parrot on the branch of a flowering rose bush. This is a paraquet, Q-U-E-T. And this one, I like the red parrot. Okay, let's go look and see what Brenda said. RJ said, mainly internet cables and petroleum-related projects. There was a cable that runs between Europe and North America, which needs regular maintenance repair. Wow, that's interesting. So if you use a special scuba suit, boy, I don't know. Man, that's interesting, going down there and repairing a cable underwater. You like the red one? Okay, we'll do the red one for you. And I'm going to, where's my pencil? I'm going to use the pencil again tonight if I can find it, or one similar to it. Here. All right, we're going to do the red one. I'm going to bring it down into my library because I have so much trouble with it. And this is in the public domain. Let me bring it down. Save image. Come on. Are you not going to save for me? Let's go back out here. Red parrot. Save image. All right, I'll go back out to my library, but let's read about the red parrot on a branch of a tree. Let's read about it. If I can get in there. Red parrot on the branch of a tree. The artwork details was the artist is Japanese. Itiro Jakutru. Well, I'm obviously pronouncing that name wrong. 1868 to 1912. Cultures, Japan. The medium is a wood block print. Ink and color on page. You know, and I've got this red. And I've got this green. So we might do it in ink. It's a print. It's a wood block. And then they give all sorts of information about Asian art and the timeline of art history. And, you know, you could click this and learn about relief prints and woodcuts. And I just love them. I do enjoy the Metropolitan Museum of Art. I come out here all the time. All right, let's go back to my library. And I thought I brought it down. Let's see. Is it in here? I always have trouble. Let's try that again. I didn't open it, maybe. Save image. Open. All right. I think I'm in my library. I am. All right. I'm going to get rid of my chat here because I do have chat open on my tablet. Let's get rid of this because it's in my way. All right. You live in the Bell with typically 3 other people at the bottom of the ocean where we work out of it. How long are you down there? Wow. How interesting. I hope you guys come up for air. Come up and join the world. The bottom of the ocean. Those birds are nice. I might try to dive. Yeah, Derby, go for it. Do you want the link? Let me give Derby the link to the direct link to this bird. Let me copy this. Let me copy that link for you there, and I'll put it in chat. I got out of my... Hold on. Let me get there. It says red parrot right here. Let me copy it. I save them off. I'll put it in chat. This is in the public domain, so I can share this stuff. Let me come back over to chat. Am I in chat here? Yes. Well, what am I doing? Got this open here. Hold on. I have got to get used to stuff here. All right, chat live. All right, I'm putting in the link for you, Dare, so you can go right to it. And then there's all those other birds at the bottom of the page, Dare, if you're interested in those. Open a space in there. There you go. There it is. That is an interesting job, isn't it, Dana? I'm sure the bell has air in it. Well, I hope so, but I was just being, facetious, funny. Down there for 2 months at a time, air is pumped in through a tube from a ship where the bell hangs. Wow, how interesting. You asked earlier when Meri streams, RJ, not every day, but several times a week. My main streams are Tuesday and Thursday mornings, Central Time at 4:30 in the morning. I go 4:30 in the morning because for two reasons. One reason is I am able to reach some of the international people there because it's like around noon or going on noon around that time. And also, I don't have a lot of competition with primetime people. I kind of leave the primetime hours to people, to other artists. And those are my main morning hours. And then on the evening hours, I stream on Friday nights at 7:30 to around 10. Sometimes I go later than 10. At night, 7:30 p.m., and it's all Central Time. And Sunday evenings at 6 to around 10. And it's 9 o'clock now, but I'll go, so, on Friday and Sundays, I go a little later. And I do stream on Friday mornings. It's kind of an impromptu. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. It kind of depends on how I feel. But that would be at 4:32. Unless I'm not feeling it. Sometimes I'm just not up to it, like I just got over a really bad cold. So those are my main, and it's in the description box if you can't remember all that. I do have it in my description box. Let's see. You're welcome, Dare. It can get really, really boring, like really boring. You nailed the main issue. Being boring. Here's a question. Do you not have internet access down at the bottom of the ocean? And I suppose you would have to take like books to read or draw or paint, but what could you draw? Can you look out the window? Do you have access to watch the fish? Are there fish down that deep? Man, I could see where that would get really boring. 2 months of it. I hope they pay you good. I'll bet that's good pay. I would think that would have to be good pay. How big is the bell? I'll bet it could get stinky too. What do you all eat? Do you have fish for lunch? What kind of fish are that deep? How deep are you? Man, I'm learning hyperbaric welding. I'm gonna tell my brother that a welder came in to chat last night. He didn't he was in the Navy is where he learned his welding, but they didn't make him go under the ocean to do it. He probably would have not. Well, he might have done it. He might have if I don't even know though. That was, you know, he's in his 70s now, so that was when he was right out of. He was in his 20s, so he may not have had that type of welding going on back then. They probably didn't even have the internet back then. If they did, it was all, you know, it wasn't like it is today. It wasn't the World Wide Web. All right, let's go back to the bird and let's do the red parrot for Brenda. And we're going to have that parrot holding the four-leaf clover. It's probably dark. How big is the bell? Boy, you're getting hit with a lot of questions. I want to go back to my bird here. And you're just going to get something like this. Only I feel like that could be a little bit darker, a little bit brighter. Let's see if I can change the coloring here just a little. Like that. Let me save that. So it'll be something like this, Brenda. And let's sketch it on there. So the bird's beak comes right, see here's the top of his chest is right here at the beak. So the beak comes right in there. And I can erase, I'm using the pencil tonight. I usually don't use a pencil. And then it comes, the head comes around. I might have to adjust this a little because I have to make it fit on this card. So the head comes around like this. The back comes like this. And it's got, man, it's really pretty in here. It's got all those gold lines. So let's just kind of draw a wing here. And I'm going to draw another kind of a line here because this is where all those gold lines, and then I'm not going to have room for the rest of the tail unless I make this just a little bit smaller. So let's do that. I should get out my Pentel erasers. Let's make it a little smaller so I have room for the entire bird on it. And because he's got two green areas here. This is one, and then he's got a longer tail here. And then he's got one coming down this way. And then, ooh. See, this is why I like to do it on paper first, because now I have to move everything up. Well, let's do that. Let's move it up a little. I'm moving my whole bird up a little. See, I've given whenever I use a pencil, I give myself permission to erase. And when I'm using a pen, I would probably turn it over and start over again if I felt like I was too low on the page, because I need to get that entire tail on here. Get that. And I'm going to move this all up a little. I need to get my other erasers out, but this will all get covered with ink. All righty. All right, so there, we're going to have the green one there, the bigger green one there, this one coming here, the red one coming there, and boy, I'm just going to get that one on there. Oh, I'm pretty happy with it, though. All right, so now let's finalize the thing here. And I'm not going to draw him in black yet because I want to paint him. So I'm just going to kind of finalize my lines with my pencil. And you can see he's outlined in gold. He's outlined in gold, and then it's black. The card is black. And too bad I don't have one of those gold glazing pens. I have the black glazing pen and the white one, but I didn't get gold ones. So this is going to be a gold line around in here. And that's not going to work for me. Because it kind of comes like this. And comes more like that. Oh, that looks horrible, Meri. Looks like a, not a parrot nose, but a, yeah. Yeah, that's a little better. And then it comes in here. And in there. And around there. And boy, look at that eye. Let me swipe this. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? My settings. We want YouTube. Let's get out of that. I want that. I did a screenshot. Look at that eye. Isn't that a beautiful eye? Wow. I don't know if I can do it that detailed on here. And actually his head. And yeah. What happened to the rest of him? Sometimes this library thing confuses me on my phone. Screen print, recent, favorite. Where's my, because I lost my other bird. Let's go out there and bring him down again. He's in there someplace, I just don't know where. What I was trying to say was there's a lot of space in here, and I don't have that much space. See, I give myself permission to erase when I use a pencil. This head is much, comes out a lot more. And I use a pen. I don't do this much rework. I don't want that much. I don't do this much rework when I'm using a pen. All right. All right, now let's go back to that eye. That eye is really interesting. But it's also not a real bird, it's an art bird. It's somebody's rendition of the bird. And it comes out like that. I almost have it too big. Let's put the eye in here. Still a little big, but maybe not quite as big. You know, it needs to be a little bigger. Needs to be friendlier. my bird looks mean. It's a mean old bird. And he let's see, he's got his neck comes down like that. And this comes up that way. All right, let me erase these lines in here. All right. Still not quite there yet with the head. Comes out a little bit more. Yeah. And the problem is, he's not fitting my paper. He's not fitting. Let's bring him like that. And then he's got the green area there. We're going to have to put a smaller green area there. And there's a red area here and a little green area coming out this way. And then there's this tail coming down this way. Now that's fair. That's fair. I think I got his head too big for his body now, though. It's this is going to be black in here anyway, so I don't mind all this erasing. The problem is I'm running out of space on my page. Maybe this area in here. I got too big of a head. See, this is what happens when I use a pencil. I give myself permission to play with it until I'm happy with it. If I was doing this in pen, I would have stopped long ago. All right. But not here yet. Because this comes down, that doesn't come down that far. This comes down more like that. And there's just a little line in there. And this back comes down. All right, we're going to leave it. And the feet you can just barely see. They're just kind of holding on to that branch. The branch comes here. The feet just are kind of just gold lines holding on. It's really interesting. I'm kind of just holding on there. They don't make much sense to me. I just put a couple lines there. And come down. And this is all in gold. This is all a gold line coming down this way. Just a gold line. And kind of gold. There, a little gold going, and then there's green inside of it. And it goes up this way. And I don't know if I want to put all of that in. Maybe I'll just put a leaf. It's not a leaf in here. It's kind of a stylized leaf. Let's see. Thank you, RJ. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat. How big is the bell? It's probably dark. The bell is about the size of a college dorm for comparison. We actually do have internet. Oh, wow. And it is very, very fast because we are tapped into the cable most of the time we are working there. How cool is that? So you access the internet from way down deep in the ocean, and you get fast internet because you're tapped into the cable. Yes, you should write a book about it. And yes, the bell is pitch black. Usually you don't have a window on the older models, but on newer versions have windows into the pitch black. You can't see anything at all though. Oh, that's too bad. So it's really dark down there. Honestly, it's just a normal job, but you live away from home half the time. The other half, regular life as usual. Dana says, how do you have enough food to last 2 months, and how do you prepare it? Food, medicine, water, essentials are sent down in an airlock that connects to the bell. Wow. Are you down there now? Alec asks. The food is typically prepared. Then it's cooked ahead of time. He says, no, I'm not down there right now. I'm thankfully on land, breathing fresh Canadian air. Oh, you're in Canada. How interesting. Sub with notifications on. Thank you, RJ. Time to get some shut-eye. I hope everyone has a great night. Take care, everyone. Well, how neat to meet. How neat to meet him. How neat to meet somebody with a job like that in just one of our chats. You know, it's always neat to meet somebody from, like, in Canada, and it sounds like he's from Canada. You know, I'm amazed that I can sit here in central Nebraska and talk to somebody in England, somebody in Australia. We have Lisbeth from Argentina. Well, gosh, I'm amazed that I can talk to Alec in Wisconsin. Talk to Becky. She's on the East Coast. Where are you, Dana? I don't know where you are, but it's just, the internet is just, it fascinates me. We couldn't do that maybe 20 years ago, but let's say 50, 60 years ago, there was no internet. All right. Actually, this wing can come up a little higher. Brenda, I'm really working on this bird. But I think I got it now. And let's see, it has a little, this head comes down, it has a little gold spot in here. It kind of hooks onto that head. And it has all those gold lines in there. So what am I going to use for my gold? I do have gold ink. I need to find those gold pins. I don't know what I did with them. That I do have somebody asked me if I had a gold Posca. I think, was that you, Alec? And there it is. But I also have those gold pins that Becky sent me, and they might be on that cart behind me, and I need to clean that cart off. We might try this gold Posca. I think I have another one here. I think Holly Dalton sent me these. That's how old they are. And Holly Dalton, we know, is no longer with us. She's passed away. Bless her heart. I miss so many of you guys. Okay, I think I'm ready to ink this. And I'm going to ink it with the red, I think, first. And there's green, there's a black eye. And I'm almost afraid to go back to my library here. This eye, I think, is black with white in there, and I have those white glazing pens. I wish I had the gold glazing pens. I've got the white glazing pens. And I think there's some white, there's kind of a whitish gold around the, come on. around here. It kind of looks like a white gold almost. But I have my gold ink, and I can use a little brush to do that. So there's what I'm going to use. Let's get out another piece of, I threw the inky paper away because, so we're going to do this one for Brenda because she also had number 4, and I was hurrying her up to get her number in, and she and Katia had the same number, but I don't mind. Now this bird, I don't know why that other bird is not coming in here. Maybe I have to close that library and come back in. I don't think so. I lose it. For some reason, I save it off. Wait, let's try that again. There, it's down. It went down to the bottom. This bird kind of has some brown specks in there, and kind of has sort of a darkish color up at the top of its head. I don't know if I can get in there with that. I'm going to do the plain red here first. And let's put some red on there and let's get my brush out. I might go a little after 10 tonight. We'll see how long it takes me to do this bird. And I'll have to go to the post office tomorrow, I guess. Either tomorrow or Tuesday. Because I need international stamps. I don't know if I'll go tomorrow. I might go Tuesday. All right, we want some red for the bird. And these are acrylic ink. I haven't used these for a long time. But now that I have them out here, I'm having fun with them. And let's tighten that up. Let's go to the black and then some green. Actually, red and green make brown. Probably want a little bit of black. And let's put a touch of green on there. And we'll come in with the gold last. All right, I'm gonna do the red first. So we're just gonna go in here. My brush is wet. Let me tear off a towel, or I have one here. Sometimes I do not like a really wet brush. It gradiates my color. And I'm leaving my pencil marks in there. And that bird kind of has a pointy eye there. Okay. Now this is the gold spot on him right there. So we're not going to color that in, but we're going to color this in. And of course, my bird is going to be a brighter red because I'm just using the red that I have. Now, down here, there are all those gold lines. And I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. I have the Posca, but I don't know if that gold Posca will go over the red. So what I think I'm going to do is come down and just leave a, for right now, just end it here. And I have a smaller brush. Where did I put that thing? Right here. That'll come in between. I have one smaller than that too. Let me find it. Tiny brushes. That one's about the same size. Liner brush. That one's good, I think. So I think I'm going to do the same thing in here. We're just going to end it there. I'm going to bring it kind of curved in here. I kind of have to play with that because it's, we'll see what happens there. And then in here. All right. Let me wash this out. Let's go to this smaller brush and let's do the green in here. And that will be outlined in gold. And I'm actually going to bring it up in here a little. And mine's going to be kind of flat because I'm not trying to get tonal values or anything in here. So I hope you're okay with that. Now, if I remember right, I just wish I had a gold. This is actually kind of white in here. I could use that glazing pen in there, but let's see, there's a line that comes down. And it actually gets a little darker green on this side. And it's actually thinner than what I have it. Let me erase this line. And make this a little thinner in here. And I threw my cup of water away. Now I could sit here and study that bird forever. And because you can see that it's dark, if you're looking at this, as I'm looking at it, it's darker on this side. And that's why I mixed a little bit of black in there. Alrighty. And then these feathers. Man, I don't know if I can get all those in there. I think I'm going to go in with my glazing pen on this because I don't think I can get all of those lines in there. So I'm going to color this whole thing. I liked how that glazing pen worked on that horse. And there's actually two. I might have to get some more green out. And then this comes down. Yeah, I hear a train. All right, we'll come back with that. Let me go finish the red. So the red has lines coming in here. And there'll be gold. And I have to get the gold out. And I'll have to play with this area a little bit more. I kind of messed it up. I didn't get it in there the way I needed to, but I think I can fix it. All right, and then down in here. All right, now I've got some more green. And I didn't finish that leaf, did I? I got sidetracked on the leaf. It comes down like actually I need a line coming. All right. And that really needs to be more of a different color than that bright green. We can make this bright green in here. Kind of coming up. Oh, I have black. Kind of comes up that way. I'm going to get into trouble with that. I'll let it dry. Yeah, some of this ink is getting toward the bottom. Let me wash out my brush. Got a thread hanging on it. different color leaf. Really could have a little bit of red in there. A little bit of a tannish color. A little more green. Now, I'm missing my water. I should get it out. And I'll go in and define that more with the lines with my pen. It's kind of droopy right now. So I don't have the right brush. I'm not using the right brush. Alrighty. Now, what color is his beak? His beak is kind of that brownish color too. So let's add some red in here and get a brownish tan in here. And it'll be defined with lines. I just kind of want to get it in there. Around in here. My head gets in the way. I apologize. I have to see where I'm going here. And this will be, you'll see this come out a little bit more later. When I get the white and the red going there, let's take a little bit of black and put in here. There, he looks like a happy bird. Now, I'm go to a different brush here and put in the black. The black is what's going to make this whole bird pop. Well, this is gold in here, but I'll come back with that. And turn this around a little. Now this entire bird is outlined in gold, so that's why I'm leaving those white lines. I'm going to try to come back in with gold on there. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know. We'll find out. I really do like painting with this ink. I do enjoy doing this. I think I need to get some more black ink out though. It's getting a little dry. It won't be perfect, but it'll be close. This is for Brenda. We're going to put the, someplace on here, we're going to put that tatted four-leaf clover, I think on his beak, but it might work better just to put it right in there. I didn't think of that. When I was drawing him out, I was so intensely looking at the drawing that I forgot about where I was going to put the clover. I don't think it might fit in here. We'll see. And let me refresh chat. I haven't been paying attention to you guys. Chat filter. Chat filter. All messages. Brenda says, I like hearing the train go by. Yeah. Jen says, it's good, Meri. I don't think you messed it up. Thank you, Jen. Oh, Dana's in Florida. We have some cool guys on here. One lives in Alaska on an island. Wow, that's cool, Dana. Yeah. Not much going on in chat tonight, but you know what? That's okay. It's Sunday night. Everybody's winding down from the week, from the weekend. I understand. I just like to come out here and do my art, play a little. No, I don't know how much of a gold I'm going to get in there. I might make this leaf a little. I just like to come out here. What is it? It's almost 10 o'clock. I'll go a little after 10, but we'll get it done. They may not go out. The postcards may not go out until Tuesday. I don't think I'll get to the post office tomorrow, and my brother, he won't want to get my stamps for me. He does a lot for me, but I need to get to town. Tuesday will be a good day to go. Wednesday is that meet and greet with the online tatting class, or for Katia's needle tatting class. And I know the folks in here have heard me talk about it, but if you're watching the replay, there is a link pinned to where you can go register for the class. It's for people who want to learn needle tatting. And I think it's going to be a really good opportunity to learn. And if you can't make it on the times that if you register, they'll send out class information, times and dates and everything. If you can't make it, I would still register because they'll send you like the class links and everything, and you can go watch the replay. Maybe you can pick up and maybe you'll get interested in it and come join us. It's free. Class is free. So it's a perfect opportunity to, I don't want to put my finger in that one. Perfect opportunity to learn to needle tat if you're interested. And I am interested. I have so enjoyed the tatting classes. On the online tattingclass.com. And they have a YouTube channel, the same thing, the online tatting class, all one word. And there are a lot of really talented people in there, let me tell you. Don't let them fool you. Don't be fooled by thinking that tatting, you know, there is some, it's not just an old lady thing. There are some guys in our class who tat, and there's a guy that designs. The guys who tat, they tat circles around me. I know one of them does, for sure. I don't know the other one that well, and the designer, of course. I wouldn't even compare myself. All right. I think I'm happy with that. Now I'm going to go in with some gold and some white. I'm going to go in with gold around in here and around there and in the lines. And I think I'm going to use my white glazing pen and maybe even my black glazing pen. So let's put that in the water and get out my little one again and clean it off and see what my gold will do here. This is just a little craft brush. It's not even a professional liner brush. And I don't think I have. I need to get me some more tiny brushes. We'll use this one and start in here and see what it does. Yeah. I'm leaving the pencil marks, and you might see them here with the gold. I was going to use the Posca, but I think I'm happy with this. And I think I'll get some more gold out. And I'm going to kind of have to tip this. It's getting pretty close to the bottom here. These are old inks. I've had them ever since Hobby Lobby had that sale. Because I can't afford $6 a bottle for ink. Probably $8 now. I got them for $1.49. I remember Diane Fagel came into chat one night and said, run to Hobby Lobby. They got all their FW inks on sale. $6 inks for $1.49, and we all ran to Hobby Lobby. They should do more of that. I'm kind of disappointed that Hobby Lobby lately they're just doing their store brand stuff. Well, I don't know, they might still have. But you don't find I don't find the art journals that I'm used to, and I don't know. They've just kind of gone the way of store brand, which is good for them, I guess. Got rid of all the dyes. Sissic dyes no longer. I can't buy them at Hobby Lobby anymore. I like Hobby Lobby. I don't have anything against them, but I wish they wouldn't have done that. I guess they have their reason. Now I'll be coming in with a glazing pen too on some of this stuff. And this wing in here, I don't know, kind of mess that up. If I can put in some curved lines in here and some up in here. Might have to go back and fix that one. I don't like that area. I'll fix it. Oops, getting pretty thick lines there, Meri. Now these lines are actually white in here. I'm going to leave them white. And I see some white going on in here with the glazing pen. I'll come in, put a little bit of yellow in here, but most of these are white in there. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not happy with that. Let's do this. And let's go over here and do these over here. I'm running out of things to say. I am looking forward to slow stitching K3N Cloth Tail. She'll have up a new video. She puts up a new video every Monday morning, but her Monday morning is my late Sunday night because she's hours ahead of me. let's see, I'm going to fix that area. So let me wash my brush out. So by the time I get done here, she might already have her new week 11 up. So I'm still working on my other two, my week 9 and 10, but I'm just about done with them. Yeah, I like that a little better. Now put some white in there. Now let's put some red lines in here. Got a little thick in there. And that one isn't quite dry yet. Alrighty. All right, now I think I'm going to hit this with the heat gun. I'm not sure if I'm done with that yet or not, but I want to hit this with the heat gun. I want to get out my glazing pen. Hopefully I haven't unplugged it. That's a pretty wide gold line up there, but it is what it is. I guess I could come in with some black. Maybe I will. I'm not sure I'm happy with how big that line is here. It needs to be thinner. So let's come in. Make this a little bit thinner line. And there. And maybe over here on his beak. Now my brushes. I need to get me some new brushes. I will. They're not expensive. I usually buy them at Walmart. I like the Royal Nine Nickel brushes. Pretty good. They're pretty good brushes. Whoops. All right, I think I better stop. Whoops. Where did he go? I was thinking these might need a little thinning down in here too. And my brushes, bristles are splitting. There. Okay. Whoops. What did I do? I shook it. I shook the shaking out of it. I think I unplugged it. I unplugged it. Where did it go? I shook it till it unplugged itself. one more thing I want to do, and that's the white glazing pen. Is it this one or the other one? I'll know. I'll know when I open it. I think it's this one. And hopefully it will, well, we won't know. We won't know until it dries. So I'm going to work on the feathers here. Let's see. Has a line coming down this way. And what happens with these glazing pens is as it dries, the color pops out. So we'll see how this works. See, I think it's starting to pop out right in here now. And these lines should start popping out. Now, figure out where I'm going here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna wing it in here. We'll let those pop out. And then I kind of want to go around here. And we want some in his eye. We'll outline his eye. Kind of have to wait and be patient for these things to pop out. Figure out how that goes. I forgot. It's hard looking at it from the other direction. And I think I go too fast. I think the trick is to go slow when you're using these glazing pens. And I tend to draw fast. I don't think I tend to give it enough time to get its juice on. Yeah, let's look at those leaves a little more. They have a lot of dots in them. Kind of have to be patient with this and let the white pop out. See, it's starting to pop out in there. Let's see, I think I see a lot of white in here that I don't have, so let's put some white kind of, maybe I can curve that. To wait for it to dry. Let's see what happens there. And then let's put some dots in here. All right, I'm going to get out the black one, the black glazing pen, play with that one, wherever it is. There's the white. I have the black one here. Here they are. Haven't opened them yet. But I'm going to play up in there a little with his eye. Guess you have to cut this. And you know which one you've opened before because they have a, let's get rid of this. They have a big fat blob of wax on the end to keep the glaze in. So if you no longer have a dab of black on the end, you know you've opened it. So where do I want to go? Let's just outline this. Oh, look at that. Oh man, this one comes out immediately. That white takes a chance to dry, but this, oh my. Oh, this is wonderful. Oops. I'm going to have to tell Becky how impressed I am with these glazing pens. I learned about them from Becky. I think she learned about them from Barb Owen. And I'm sorry if I'm not chatting much with you. Ooh, I don't like that in there. I'm going to have to go back in with the white. Where's my white? Let's go back in with a little white around there if I can. We'll see how that works. Now we can define this a little bit more. Get those curves in there a little bit better. Well, it's not exactly the same as this because I'm kind of adding my own touches to it now. just because I don't have this is a wood cut, but it's inspired by it. I'm really liking this black glazing pen. I'm really liking it. It flows smooth. You guys are going to have to get some of these. These are Sakura 3D embossing gel pens. Now let's do the leaves. Kind of adding my own touch in there. I think I'm happy with it. I'm not happy with what's going on here. Yeah. Whoops, that was from last week. What happened to my bird? Well, I guess I'm going to be done with him anyway. We'll do this one. So what do you think, Brenda? Are you still out there? Thank you, Jen. He's a pretty bird, Mary. My daughter said he looks like a Perry. Like Perry? Is Perry a bird that you... I'm not happy with this dot on his eye. I'm going to have to wait for that to dry, though. It's either too white or too black. It looks like he's got a black spot on his eye. I'll fix it, but I have to wait till it dries. Let's hit it with the heat gun. See if that'll help. Yeah, where's my heat gun? I dropped it down, you know, I set it up here. I don't know if I have enough. No, I think this is pretty dried. I don't know. Like it seems like I either get too much white or too much black on it. I might have to mix more ink and fix that eye. Let's go to do the back of him. And I'm just going to do that with my... I didn't use these Poscas. Put them back in the drawer. Let's put my... I'm looking, is this the good one? I think so. And of course, this is just a scraggly black border on the back. Let's see, if you get it this way and you turn it, you want to address this. So this will become, and this probably will not go out until Tuesday. I probably will not get out of here until Tuesday. And the same way with Katia's. That'll give time for the ink to, the glue to dry on the tatting. We need to put the tatted piece on here. And we'll just do a mark down this way if I can. A big black mark. Border. Scratchy border. I'm going to draw a 4-leaf clover here. And let's color it green, light green, because I have it out. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and date it, and let's see. Let's see what's going on over here with that eye. Oh, it's a little better. It's a little better. I can live with that. Maybe I'll put another dot of white. Just needs a tiny dot. Just a tiny, tiny dot right there. If you look at the eye on the bird, I don't know if you can tell, but he's got white. He's got white with dark specks around in there. Mine are a little too black, maybe, but I took some liberty with him. All right, so where's that blazing pen? I don't want to lose these. We'll put this one in here with the white, and this one in here with the black. I really do like these. You can get these in different colors. I might go out and buy a couple of other colors. I noticed there's a sepia one. Might be fun to play with. Those are my tatting needles. I'm looking for my Sharpie. Let's date this 3/10. 2024. And since I know this is going to Brenda, I'm just going to say, hi, Brenda. And Brenda, do I have your current address? I'm not sure I do. Brenda, are you out there? Oh, you can barely hear me, Mina? I'm sorry, I'm kind of mumbling. Brenda, are you still out there? I need your current mailing address. There's my address. You can barely hear me? I was talking to kind of mumbling to myself, Mina. Talking to myself, giving myself directions. And I'm just going to say, I'm just going to say what I always say, have an artful day. That seems to be what I like to put on these, have an artful day. My pen here is getting dry. I'm going to have to get me some more Sharpies. And all I'll have to do is address it. Oh, I need to put the... I'm really happy with how that turned out. You know what I'm tempted to do on this? You can hear me now. I raised my voice a little more. I was mumbling to myself, Mina. I'm tempted to get this glazing pen out just because I want to play with it. Let's do some running stitches along here and watch these pop out. This will be so fun to do. You can't see them, but once they dry, you'll see them. Doesn't take long. Doesn't take too long, and they'll start popping out here. I'm just going to do some running stitches around the edge. See, they're starting to pop out there. They'll get really white. I do like these glazing pens. I like them a lot. Thank you, Becky, for telling me about them, or telling us about them. She was sharing them in her stream, and I said, would you send me the link to those, Becky? I want to try them. Now, this certainly isn't the doodle deck. I'm really doing another postcard for Brenda because she had a duplicate number, but she came in late, and isn't that cool? I said, get your number in, and I was kind of egging her on. Now these will dry. It'll dry and pop out. I'm really happy with these glazing pens. All right, so I want to put the shamrock on here. I think I'll put it right in here. I think I'll put it right down here, right like he's holding on to it. Right there. Right there. Right like that. Right like that. Yeah, right there. All right, let's put it on. And what did I do with my... And I tatted these shamrocks. I tatted a shamrock tonight, and it's here somewhere. But I used the two. I'll get out that other postcard that I did tonight. Mina, it's good to see you. And I'm pretty confident that this fine art glitter glue will hold this on. I'm pretty confident that this will go through the mail. If it doesn't, Brenda, I want to know. But I'm pretty confident that this will hold my tatting on. Okay, I got a little hair there. Oh, look, I got a little hair. Hold on. Let me get him. There. He's gone. Okay, we're going to put him right in here like he's kind of holding on to it. Right there. All righty. So let me take a picture of him. And I also did tonight we did the Winslow Homer. This one's going to go to Katia. It's kind of a, I'm tempted to go back in with the glazing pen on this. Let's do that, just cause. I guess I'm not done yet tonight. When we're done with the phone, we can get rid of that. I thought for a minute I cracked my screen, but I think it's just it's not a crack, it's a line, a dirt line. I will tell you if my Clover's missing one. Oh, Katia's still here. Katia, I'm going to use this glazing pen. I'm really happy with these glazing pens. I'm going to I'm going to bring this out a little bit more here. These glazing pens are something else. So this isn't really meant to be a painting. It's kind of Winslow Homer inspired. He did a painting called Girl with the Four-Leaf Clover. And that's what inspired this. And she's holding a clover here, four-leaf clover. And right here is my tatted one, right in there. And it's not as nice as yours, Katia. I haven't learned how to do that really pretty tight tatting. Like, I'm getting there, but I kind of struggled with my tatting because I didn't have I was using that number 7 needle with number 10 thread. And that was probably a mistake. I'm going to put a line going down there. And she's holding on to this. Shamrock. I'm going to bring it down like that a little. And she's got a cuff. And her skirt. Another shamrock here, but not a four-leaf clover. It's just a shamrock. Just a lowly little shamrock. And her green hat up in here. Going off of the edge of the page. And I didn't paint a face on her. I don't want to mess it up. And let's outline this one. And I'm really tempted to put the running stitch around here too. Just because it just adds a little flavor to the postcard. And man, I sure hope these get to you. Sherry Van had trouble getting her. She didn't get one of the postcards. I sent her. She won one Friday night. I hope she gets that. But she didn't win the big postcard, but she won the week before. She should have gotten one of those mushroom postcards. And she never got it. And I'm kind of disappointed. So next week, next Friday night when I do post, she says, well, one is enough, but I feel bad because she won twice. So I'm going to do another one for her. Just because I'm having fun doing them. I'm having fun doing them. My doodle deck was going the way of everything else in my life. I started it. It'll get done. I like going out to the Metropolitan Museum of Art and finding things to doodle, but my doodles have turned into postcards here. Well, this one was a painting, but that bird was inspired by the doodle deck. All right. And I'm just going to leave that alone. All righty. Let me take a picture of my bird. So I'll have that. And then I'll put these underneath of this glass top. Where's my pen? What did I do with it? I want to put it back in the... I'll put these underneath of the glass top, and that'll make sure that these get glued down good. Put a heavy... I have that big drawing book. Make sure my inks are closed. My poor little horse. I should glue him down. Alrighty. I wanted to take a picture here. So I really want to thank you guys for, what time is it? It's 10:30. It's not too bad. 10:38 here. At least it's not 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me go up to my camera. I want to take a picture of my bird. Okay. So I want to thank you guys for spending a Sunday evening with me. I had a lot of fun doing these. And this one will go to Brenda. And this one will go to Katia. And somewhere around here, I have another shamrock floating around. He'll show up. I'll be looking for something. Oh, there he is right there. This is the one, the shamrock that I made tonight. So I did that tonight too. Put it up in here. Like a little balloon. I gotta fix the tail to him. They're not a shamrock, he's a 4-leaf clover. So I want to remind you again, especially if you're listening to the replay, Katia is going to teach a needle tatting class. And if you're interested in it, if you want to learn needle tatting, here's your opportunity. Don't miss it. There's a meet and greet this Wednesday. And if you're interested, there's a link there up at the pin to the top to the online tatting class, to the registration form. And if you sign up for it, they'll send you an email with the class link and the information that you need. So, and if you can't make it, maybe you can make the next one, or I would just encourage you to sign up for it. So, and you'll hear me talking about it because I won't be able to shut up about it. Have a good week, everybody. Tomorrow is Monday. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash, bless her heart. I need to get out and watch both of those. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young will be on at, I believe it's either 1 or 2 Eastern. I don't know if Lisa's streaming tomorrow or not, but if she does stream, she streams around 1:30 Eastern. And let's see, who am I missing? I'm missing somebody else. Barb Owen at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I think I got everybody for Monday. If you stream and I don't have you on my list, let me know. And I'll put you on my list that I need to write. And I'm kind of talking to anybody that might be watching the replay. So thank you guys. Have a great, great week. Go do some doodles. Go tat. I just have enjoyed tonight so much. Thank you guys for coming. Bye.